Alright, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Icon with the Gamerz Haven. How are you all doing? Sorry, my camera's not working for some reason. I thought it would be able to share, but you know, it's not. So, oops. How's it going, Bala? How's it going, everyone else? We are doing Pathfinder tonight. Tonight is the point of time where the dragon wants to meet with us and determine Kireji's fate. We will see what happens tonight. So, guys, hope you have fun.
Emma
All right.
now has something in common with somebody else.
Oh?
I said Pathfinder.
One second here.
We have CheapPopMan with us.
Hello.
We have Professor Sir with us.
Oity doity doity doity.
Zero the Hammer Slayer.
Hello.
And our illustrious DM, Snowy Phoenix Games. Guys, please go check out Snowy Phoenix Games and Zero the Hammer Slayer, both streamers. The link is down below in the description.
Prepare for trouble.
Make that double.
Oh yeah. Hey, Emma, we were talking about it, and I realized that you did not write it down. You have the deck of multiple stuff.
Oh, that's right. I do have that. It's not in my character sheet. I need to add
No,
that.
it's not.
What have you done?
She was supposed to be drawing from that almost daily. I know we drew from it like I think twice so
God.
far. Deck-
No, you don't want to be drawing it daily. My
No,
goodness.
do it. Be
Or,
Emma.
I mean,
do
hey,
it.
do not let me be a detriment for your fun. Just get ready to accept the consequences.
Kevin, your misery is my fun.
Yes.
Be right
can
back.
Emma draw from it once and Flamerance draw from it once.
No.
Is that how we're starting this off? Emma starts the day by drawing from the thing.
Let's everyone draw a card. Yay! And Kireji dies. Okay, well.
Well, judging from what's happened so far, maybe.
Well, yes. Before we start,
Oh,
I have that ring that I got.
yeah, the bracelet.
Bracelet. Bracelets look like rings when you look at them in pictures.
They're just big rings, yes.
So it's got a bird ring.
Firebird, yeah. A silver firebird.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Can I roll an actual Arcana on that?
Yeah,
Because
yeah, go
Emma
ahead.
Really wasn't going to check it.
Yes, do it.
I was just like, here, look at it, we're in the middle of a fun thing.
Yeah, I'm busy. Go away.
120.
What? Emma was like, I just got handed this by some stranger. I'm afraid it might kill me. Can you let me know if this is gonna kill me?
Well,
Or if it's just...
Emma didn't mention any of that. She's just like, hey, here's this thing I got. Look at it for me.
Yeah, she said, she was like, this stranger man, I just want to know if it's gonna hurt me or not.
Well, Amethyst, you know it to be a fire jump ring bracelet, a fire jump bracelet.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Oh, fancy.
In Pathfinder, it's a ring, but we have too many rings, so I reflavored it to be a bracelet.
It's panache, but with even more panache.
So you write that down. Yeah,
Fire
so
jump bracelet.
before we start, I have something I want to show you guys.
Didn't we start off this way yesterday?
We did.
Yes, but I commissioned all of last session.
It cost me $1,000, but it was worth it.
Oh, come on.
Speed
A1
drawing.
shipping.
No, it's no art. It's no commission. It's something that I did myself.
Oh, he
Um,
did. He would burn other characters.
Whew.
That's the set. That's the
I mean-
sound their characters made when they were being burned.
I mean, that sounds cool, but wow. Oof. No, it's a video I made. It's a really dumb thing. I made it last week. It's
Nothing's
really
dumb.
but it's silly. Okay, it's silly then. I just messed around and had fun. Basically, it's a video, a recap of all of this year. What happened since January up to now.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, I made it. It's 2 minutes long. It's nothing, huge. And really, the best way for us to do this is I'll send you the link. I'll send everyone the link, and we'll play it at the same time, right?
All right,
So, like,
post it in the
Yeah.
in this
Yeah,
chat in
so-
the role.
yeah.
Sorry. There we go.
So open the link and press pause, and then I'll do like a 3, 2, 1 play together. Okay. There's no music at the start, but the music will come up later. It's just a silly thing that I messed around and had fun with.
It's not silly.
Yes, it is. It's a comedy, humorous thing. Okay, so the Gray Malady 2021 in review. Let's start the video together in 3, 2, 1. Wait. What? I'm sorry. Yes. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. I hope you all enjoy.
Why can't I hear you? There we go.
Here it goes.
In song.
It all started with lava demons spewing out of a hole, and he got a first to kill, and Emma nearly lost her poor soul. We enter the big temple, necromancer man we forgot. He wants all of Noric's loot, but we just tell him, can you not? Then Zani leaves. Okay, she was pretty whack. Fellerin leaves after go get his toys back. Oh, a dungeon. Secret elevator fun. Pass through a door. Suddenly we swap bodies and play a game and fight robots and become dragons. Reggie rips a dragon's head and Zaya stuffs it in a bag. White magic is first class, takes us to the palace. Wait, with Zekatsu. Oh my god, it's the Empress! And Banjo helps us out. Fellerin gets knocked out, but says the Shogun's gone to the temple. We beat up all the demons, Coach is running screaming, fights the Raven Lord. Oh wait, Aaron takes his place. We go after the Shogun, his poor ass is done, and Emma comes back in a fireball. It is now time to go home, that adventure was really wild. Oh wait, no, we have to look, Amethyst is no Russian child. And after that we find out that the Raven Lord is Zani, and Aaron's a nice guy, and the Empress couldn't even, so she condemned Kireji to the dragon so that he can decide his fate once and for all. Oh, so scary. But before that we take a side scroll to the tree where we meet Adachi, the legendary silver wolf. We go in the forest, find a hidden clan town. They ask for the crystal dragon egg. Well, we find the goblin caves and then we go exploring. Find our friend Emma. Oh wait, no, it's just Ocean. And back into the palace, we then go to meet Mr. Big Dragon. It is now time for Kireji's scary moment. Will he survive this ordeal? I have no clue. What will happen to our boy? Will he taste another muffin? Only time will tell, so let's start this session right now!
That's
I was
great.
literally thinking before the video, I was like, man, we should do a recap in song to that exact big music, because it's playing in my head before we started the video. It's perfect.
I loved it. It was great.
You are forgiven. Oh, that was great. The images go by pretty fast, so it's worth like rewatching and focusing on the images next time. But anyway, Oh.
I had fun.
No. Very enjoyable.
I can
Loved
tell
it.
you had fun.
I'm not a singer.
Don't have to be.
Now, so as a forward, I'm super nervous tonight. I hope it goes well. I may be a bit more on edge and nervous and, you know, stuttering a bit, but who cares? It's gonna be fun. So, yes. So, I'll start with this intro. Reggie dies. There was no movement that night. All throughout Kaineng, the soft resonance of tranquility cradled its people to sleep. The menacing darkness has been pushed back, and the remnants were broken and scattered. Healing had begun. Healing of the land and healing of the hearts. For, most of all, this chapter of Kaineng's history was over. A new page was turning. Every individual was sleeping quite soundly. Every individual were where they should be. All save for one. In the Imperial Palace, the center of recent activity, a lone soul struggled. Tomorrow morning, his future would be decided. Will the sins of his family, for which he had no implication, seal his fate? Or will his name be cleared? What is to be expected from a creature who's lived millennia? Why would he even take interest in one fleeting soul? Those questions plagued the mind of the man who rested on top of the kitchen cabinets. But rest he did not find. The tossings and turnings lasted throughout the night. So lost in thought was he, that he never heard the room's curtains being pushed aside and two figures stepping in the room. So lost in thought was he, that the man and woman's presences went unnoticed until they stood directly in front of him. It is time, Kireji, the Empress said.
Well, guess we should get this show on the road then.
You three are sleeping. It's about 5 or 6 a.m. It's basically the equivalent of your parents waking you up super early to go on a road trip. This is what it feels like.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I told you to go pee before.
Yeah, you need to go then.
Kireji, you notice that the two figures, your headmaster and the Empress, are both differently garbed this time. The headmaster is quite similar, except his black outfit has been replaced with a red and gold outfit. And the Empress, well, she's wearing a completely different outfit, also in the red and gold style, but a very different headpiece and a very different outfit.
Well, this must be a special occasion if you're all dressed like that.
They both have quite a somber expression, not in the mood for jokes and laughing right now, it seems. They will both go to the main table and wait for everyone to be ready. The Empress will knock on the lady's wall, a door, curtain, or whatever, and try to wake them up without barging in too much. And same with Zaya. The same kind of expression, she'll say, "Wake up, it's time to leave." So you all wake up, some harder than others, but you all end up groggily waking up. The sky outside is still dark, though not because of the 1,000-star celebration. It's just because it's super early. It's stupid o'clock early.
Don't you hate it when it's that early?
Yes. Yes. Kireji, what are you doing right now?
I'm basically sat down at the table, looking extremely nervous.
You notice that your headmaster is pouring a special blend of tea you've never seen him pour before. The steam that rises from the cup has a purple hue to it. It's one you've never seen him pour before. So you do not know what it is right now. The headmaster will also pour you a cup of tea of the same brew and pass it to you. He says, "This might help."
I don't know, but I'll try it anyway, Master. Thank you.
Please. The Empress is simply staring at the table in front of her, lost in thought. Her mind and expression quite blank. She seems focused, with her eyes a bit focused. Yeah. In Emma and Amethyst's room, you two are stirring. Is there anything that you two do together, or say together, or whatnot?
Are we awake? Like, do we know what's going on?
Yes, you are now awake.
Did we just wake up?
Yeah. Empress woke us up, and
yes,
I'm
the
gonna
Empress
imagine
woke you up.
squeals jumped up and down on both of our faces to get us up.
Yes.
I see. So, Avi, what's going on over there? What's all this about again?
Today's the day, Emma.
Today's the day for what?
Haven't you been paying attention? Today's the day Kireji gets judged by the dragon.
Oh. Well, that shouldn't be too bad. Kireji's a pretty good guy, so.
Yeah.
So I guess we should put something on fancy then? Make Kireji look good? We are going with him, right?
I'm going with him, yes.
Okay. Can you help me with this this dress here? I'm not quite used. I've done it a couple times, but I'm still not used to wearing this sort of thing.
Of course.
She's gonna dress up in the kimono that she was given, I think, by Kireji.
It was Kireji, yes.
Yeah.
Your kimono is quite similar to what you already have on, though it's of different fabric, of course, and it just feels a bit different. But the style is relatively the same. It's your robe with a Chinese flair to it.
I think we actually had a picture of it like a while ago. I don't.
I already sent it in Pathfinder. In Discord. One step ahead of you.
Yep, that's it.
Emma, you baffle me. You wear this today, but not yesterday during the festival.
Well, that was for fun. Why would you want to get all dressed up when you're going out to have fun? That just sounds like less fun than having more fun. Today is about special friends and whatnot, so it's not about me today.
No, it's not.
Zaya, what are you doing?
I'm just getting ready. I'm going to my armor today.
All right. Donning the full plate.
Mm-hmm.
Your Sunday best.
Exactly.
All right. Well, you will be the first one out. The Empress will welcome you solemnly and thank you for joining. You see that the headmaster has already prepared tea for everybody this morning. There are 6 cups of tea at the ready for all of you. And you can roll a herbology lore to figure out what kind of herbs make this purple hue a DC 25 to identify the herb.
Talking to me.
Herbology
Sorry,
lore.
my son came in, so I was being just talking
No
to him.
worries.
Let me do my roll. Hold on.
So close. Almost a 25. Well, you're not able to identify the plant, but you know that with the smell and the taste, you're able to discern that this tea has a particular soothing effect. And indeed, Kireji, when you taste it, you feel just a little bit your nerves ease up a little bit.
I'm just gonna roll to see if I like the taste.
No.
I feel like Kireji hasn't liked anything he's ever tasted except for muffins.
Yeah.
See, now this is vengeance for the headmaster not liking muffins. Wow. Well, I like your teeth, dude.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
So, you taste it, and you immediately start to wince, like, oof. But you're in front of your headmaster or your ex-headmaster and the Empress. You don't want to cause a scene, so you just. This is good. This is something else. You probably would have chosen something else for your last meal, but it's what you got. At some point, Emma and Amethyst will come out together. You notice the rest of the group is already at the table. The Empress and the Headmaster in their fancy uniforms, the different uniforms. And when the Empress sees you, you notice that for you, she has a faint smile, a weak smile that lasts for a second.
For me
you can
or
tell,
for Amethyst?
yes, for Amethyst.
Okay.
She will push back a chair and invite you over. Same to Emma, of course.
Thank you, Alisand. Good morning,
Good
Master
morning.
Maru.
You didn't notice if he acknowledged your hello or not. He seems quite stoic as he sips his tea, calmly, non-emotionally. It's quite silent around the table. No one really dares speak up and say the first word. You are all variously sipping your tea. Amethyst, make a tea lower DC 20, since that is more specific to teas than herbalism.
Oh
Oh,
my god!
Wow.
Not Kireji'Garou's finest.
well, I mean, she's the one who didn't identify it.
He's still new to tea. the Kainang tea.
Yes, well, you notice the purple hue, but that tells you nothing. You are just content to appreciate the drink.
So after after a little bit of silence, Emma's gonna get a little antsy, and she's gonna be like, "So when are we starting this thing? Is it gonna be soon, or is it a whole day affair?"
The Empress, once hearing you say that, she puts a teacup down, stands up. You're right, Emma. We've lingered far enough, long enough. Let's go.
Let's get this party started in here.
The headmaster would be the first to stand up with her, and without even waiting for you two, without even waiting for you four, they will start to head out. The Empress will say, we have a bit of a way to go to reach the mountain. Best we get on it immediately.
Zeph follows leads the group out.
Okay, let's go. Don't worry, Kirji. It's gonna be great. You're gonna do fine.
I sure hope so. Forgive me if I'm not too optimistic about this.
I mean, you never know. Maybe you'll get a new dragon friend, just like I got a new phoenix friend.
We can only hope.
Well, that would be the best case scenario, but I don't know if that's going to change what happens to me.
Don't worry, we'll be there. I'll be there.
I appreciate that.
Come on, before they leave us behind, let's go.
So, the destination where we are going, from the palace, we'll be going southeast. Behind the palace, basically, there is a mountain range, a mountain peak. The Empress will say that is where all emperors, as they begin their rulership, that's where they go to talk with Kunavang for the first time. They ascend the tallest peak, and it's on the top of that mountain that they spend the day there with the Great Dragon. And so that is where we are going today. So to start the journey, she will take you all to the nearby stables where you all grab a Dawn Strider and make your way and zip your way across all the way to the foot of the mountains. And you can see that At the foot of the mountains, there is snow, and for the rest of the mountain, snow is quite present. The rest of the land that you've seen, it's the beginning of spring. Snow is slowly starting to melt, especially here in Kaineng. It's a warm-blooded land, so snow melts fast here, and so you don't see a lot of snow on the ground right now. Except this mountain does have snow, and yes.
So, while we're riding our Dawn Striders, how fast do they go in general?
I'd say 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's fast. Between, so when there's something I want to do before we go
Okay.
there.
Okay, sure.
I want to have a moment to talk to Kireji.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, would you rather do it now or while we're skating the mountain?
Well, with scaring the mountain would work just fine.
Okay, good. All right.
I just
we-
wasn't sure if we're going to be on our Dawn Striders the entire way there or not.
No. Once we reach the mountain foot, that is where we get off and start the climb. Well,
Okay.
climb. The gradual ascent.
Okay,
Um,
that works.
Yeah. The Empress says that it is customary for anyone who is willing to go to the top to walk this road and not, zip across. This is the path of reflection that it is called. Those who go up this mountain take the time to ponder, to think, and to reflect on what is to come, as it's usually emperors and empresses who take this road, so they take this time to reflect on their new duties, essentially. But now we are scaling the mountain for something quite different. That's right. And so the mountain path it's not filled with snow. The actual path itself is relatively free of snow, like a sidewalk, that's pretty much well clear of snow, but all around you, it's a snowy mountain. As art suggests, there are stairs, steps, and the like that go all around the mountain, slowly but surely. And this is the best time to have your chatting and dialogue. So the Empress and the Headmaster will be leading the charge together. They are side by side, and again they have that solemn, the solemn look, very serious demeanor, while you four are behind them. And for the most part,
Can I do a perception check just to see how worried Kireji'Garou is?
yes, please do. You know that the Headmaster is a big fan of tea and loves drinking tea, but today he seems like he's already on his fourth cup, or his third or fourth cup, and that's unusual for him. I mean, sure, he has one in the morning, one in the afternoon, one in the evening, but now, it's still early morning and he's on his third or fourth already. You can't imagine that's very good. and yet, his body is in perfect control. He's not shaking. He's just as composed as he always is. Just his tea drinking is unusual this morning.
Oh, that can't be good.
And I believe Emma wished to speak with Kireji.
Hey there, Kurji. Do you have a moment?
I mean, I guess so. Or
So I've been how do I say this? Exploring a few avenues here and there, different. Now that I found out that Cadenale is not necessarily a fire god, I've been thinking about exploring other avenues of magic and stuff like that. And one of those avenues is divination. So I was wondering if you wouldn't mind, if you're interested, if I did your fortune.
I guess there's nothing left to lose now at this point.
Okay. So, if I understand this right, this is how this works. Now, from what I've heard and from some of the people I've talked to, they say that you basically take this deck here and you shuffle it up, and then what you get for the person you're reading for should tell you what you need to know. So, she's going to take her deck of multiple stuff and she's going to shuffle through it and she's going to draw a card herself.
Okay. As you hold the deck in your hands, you are aware of the extreme weight of this decision, and you're aware of the incredible dangers this deck can have. You are aware that this deck could potentially not kill you, not, dissolve your soul, but cause negative things to you or your friends around you. You are aware of this as you hold the deck in your hand. There is, of course, the possibility of positive things, of course, but both are very real. That is not me that's making this up. The deck of many things clearly states that when you're about to draw a card, you are made aware of the implications.
Is this something like a feeling that overwhelms you whenever you're just about to do it? Or is it something that she just should already know?
Well, it doesn't overwhelm you to the point where you can't draw, but it's as if somebody stopped you, took you aside and say, hey Emma, listen, I see you about to do that. Now, I won't stop you. I just want you to know, girl, that the card you may draw could very well have very bad consequences to you and your friends. It can be good, but I just want you to know, girl. So you do what you want, but you have been warned.
Gotcha. Well, that's unfortunate. I did my own little fortune and okay. So she's gonna pat Kireji on the shoulder and say, I just want you to know that apparently there's some magic from this deck. Could be good or bad. Are you sure you want your fortune told? Because I'll do it.
Put the blame on Kireji. The deck clearly states that the effect happens to the person who draws it. You can't draw for somebody.
Right. She knows that.
Okay. Just want to make sure you knew that too.
I do.
So who's drawing it?
Oh, I'm drawing it. Emma's
Okay.
drawing it.
So the effects will happen to her and not to you.
Well, If only if you feel like you're ready to do it. I don't want to take you out of your way or anything.
Well, okay. Let's see if I do this right. And she's
Well,
she's
wait a
gonna-
minute. I have the fancy deck right here in roll 20.
Oh boy. She is gonna close...
Let me shuffle it first.
Okay.
Shuffling.
She's gonna close her eyes and put her hand over the deck.
I'm not looking.
You're gonna see or feel as her is this so we're in the mountains.
Yeah.
Her body becomes warm and you start to see the snow kind of melt around her feet as she kind of starts to radiate this sort of heat. And her hair sort of starts flowing as if there was a breeze passing through. And she puts her hand over and says, "You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards."
Oh my god. Wrong game!
Draw one.
Before we do anything, I just want to.
Can we save our game right here before we...
Yes, save game.
Yes.
Everybody save your progress. There was no turning back after this. Zero has had this deck for like 2 seasons of Pathfinder now, and just now she finally gets to use it. A moment of silence for Emma right now.
Okay, I'm not
gonna
looking
blow
at what-
everything up.
And for those who were here before, the trap card won't do what I said it was because I've changed it. Okay.
Okay.
Well, Emma, it's been fun. I hope you know what your next character is going to be.
I have a few ideas.
Good.
Trying it.
Click the card.
I can't read that.
You drew the card of fate.
Oh,
How appropriate.
I didn't see you, like, did you grab a card from the deck there?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I clicked it and dragged it and dropped it.
okay. I will whisper to you what the Fates does. As soon as you draw the card, you are immediately washed with this sense of whatever I'm about to whisper to you.
Okay.
Nothing happens to her immediately physically or mentally. She seems just as fine as she always is. Here is the actual description that might be easier to understand.
Do I have to decide now? Or can it be like...
Read what it says. What I just sent you right now.
Oh, of course. Okay,
So you are filled with that knowledge as you draw that card.
gotcha.
You can tell me whatever you decide to do with it.
Okay, I will. Well, Karji, this is very appropriate. Something big is about to happen. And whatever it is that is going to happen, I just want you to know that it was fate that led you there, but it is also fate that brought us with you. As you can see on the card, there's multiple people here. I think you're the one in the middle, and then you can see your lady friends. That's me and Ami and Zaya. We're surrounding you with love and friendship.
Who's the unlucky fourth one who's not there?
to feels.
But basically, no matter how things go, you've got your friends here with you, and whatever fate may fall upon you, just know that we'll always be there for you. Okay, Karji?
I know. I'm glad that if this is it, that you're all here with me. He will place his hand on Emma's shoulder before continuing to walk on.
During this time, Zaya and Amethyst, do you two talk to each other, or do you follow the somber beat? And Kumo just said BRB. Okay, well. Perfect
I'm
timing.
back now.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Do you two share some words, or do you follow in silence?
I'm following them. Just glancing back to the group every so often.
Oh, and Emma, as soon as you do the card vanished and erased itself from existence. The deck now has 24 cards.
Dad, I actually got a split gate.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to dip away for a second. I had a work call.
Your Fates card vanished and simply dissolved in thin air
Gotcha.
once you do it. So the deck now has 24 cards permanently.
Good to
Well,
know.
that'll kill its resale value.
Or will it? Who knows?
Who
Mm.
knows?
There's one less positive or negative card in there.
Well, you're not dead yet, so I kind of figure it's kind of
It's at least not terrible.
yeah.
Zaya looks up and sees a looming mountain up above, just hovering, waiting for its moment.
Reggie, your mountain's here.
Kurji, I have one more thing for you.
Oh, what's that?
She pulls your arm close to her, and opens up your hand and places like a small glass bottle in it. If for any reason that you ever run into trouble, and we're just not around to help, and you need to get away, throw this at whatever's causing you the trouble. Okay?
What's in it? He just kind of looks a little uneasy about the contents.
So looking at the bottle, it's like a small glass bottle, but it's got like a little flame on it, and the bottle seems empty for the most part. But she says, just trust me on this one, okay? It'll be there to help you.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. And he kind of stows it away on his many pockets.
One of his mini pockets.
Any words, Amethyst?
Is Amethyst muted, or is she just thinking?
Not right now.
Okay.
No word.
Sounds good.
There we go.
All right. The mountain trek continues. It's mostly silent. At one point, the Empress will be will go behind the group and and she will meet up with Zaya and Amethyst together. We've all been walking for a good hour now or so, and the Empress will walk a bit slower to be with you two, and she'll ask you two, ladies, tell me how are your feet doing on this walk? I know it's not the easiest of treks, and you two do seem to have a footwear that is not meant for mountain trekking.
He's talking to me and Amethyst, right?
No, Zaya and Amethyst.
Oh.
I'm used to trekking in abnormal conditions, so it's not bothering me too much. Lady Amethyst, you feeling okay?
I've almost slipped a couple times, but my feet are fine.
You find the question funny because the Empress herself she's wearing high heels. Not stilettos or anything, but still high heels.
What about you, my lady? It seems you're you're the most one to be most uncomfortable in this situation.
She has a sly smile. She looks to the left and to the right, and you see her very subtly motion her hands in a arcane way.
Oh, you little trickster.
She points to Zaya's feet as well as Amethyst's feet. She then whispers to you two, just a little something I picked up from my duties as an empress. And when she casts a spell, you two, your feet, you feel as though your feet are now it's as if you're now wearing very comfortable slippers. The feel is very comfortable slippers.
That's an amazing trick. I thought she was gonna, materialize like a pair of leather boots behind an illusion. But touche.
Oh, trust me, I'm not one for these high-heeled shoes. They're so uncomfortable, so irritating, and yet as an empress, I have no choice. So let's just say I came up with this trick fast, and let me tell you, it's been a lifesaver.
I look at Amethyst and it's like, isn't there a way you could change what is actually there, like an illusion or something, so you can wear maybe boots instead of high heels and make it look like high heels? I don't know anything about magic except for divine, so.
Yeah, you can do stuff to shoes.
Because I've seen somebody do it to a dress before.
That is one advantage of your people not being very magically attuned, is that you can get away with a few things. She winks. No, not a word.
Well,
I would
hope...
hate for this trick to be revealed. This has been a lifesaver many days.
Interesting conversation you're having there. Oh no.
Shut up, Kireji. She'll place a hand on both of your shoulders and say, "It's not too far now. We're more than halfway."
Amethyst will look up and say, "Thank
Is
you,
this
Tom."
is this music from
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I can't think of the name of the game right now, but it's the
Oh,
snowy
it's something about traveling.
Octopath Traveler.
On the Octopaths, yeah.
And I was
You
like,
got it.
I know this song. It's the
You
snowy.
got it. Octopath Traveler, the Frostlands.
They
Thank
had
you,
such a
Alphonse.
great.
I'm afraid I'm not much in the mood for fashion today, though. My mind's filled with other things.
She'll place both of her hands on your shoulders and not say a word. She gets it. She understands. She'll do a very quick shoulder hug and then let go and nod.
They
And
after
and she will then leave forward.
they puts her hand on the Amethyst shoulders and looking up to the mountain while walking. We will save him any way we can. Just keep on walking. I don't know if she responds or anything.
Nope. No response.
You barely notice. I mean, she seems to not even nod at your comment. In fact, for all intents and purposes, it's as if she doesn't realize that you're there beside her. But okay. While we're going up, does anybody want to have a conversation with anybody before we move on? Does Emma want to speak with somebody in particular? Does Kireji'Garou, or shall we progress on in the somber tone?
Zay will drop back to Reggie and just walk beside him for a bit.
Um,
And then I would lay down my life to protect you, Reggie.
Well,
If it comes to that.
I certainly hope it doesn't. But I appreciate the sentiment all the same.
Just know we're all here for you.
It's one of the only things I can really feel right now. At least fortunate enough to say I got that much.
Do I see the bracelet on him?
I'm wearing it.
Yeah, he has it on.
Whatever happens, may Milani protect you.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just not much for words at the moment.
Understandable. And then she goes back up to the front.
So, Kirji, I happen to notice you don't have any sleeves.
I usually preferred. I felt sleeves got in the way, considering I usually use my arms like weapons. So
You must be freezing.
oddly enough, I'm actually not that. I guess I'm accustomed to cold here at times. I can always get inside my cape if things get really frosty.
Well, I do have something in case you want it. In case you find yourself to be a little bit more nipper than you can handle.
He'll accept whatever it is. Just even like
She's gonna put her hand on your shoulder, and you feel the warmth of her hand kind of engulf your whole body, and you kind of start to see a bit of a shine above you. And you see a small hot sphere kind of keeping you warm and melting the snow around you.
Kreji has his arms outstretched in an upward diagonal angle.
It lasts a lot longer than a minute, at least for an hour or two. So
Until no longer needed.
yeah. That ought to keep you warm for a while.
Just 1 second.
He's going to get the reflector visor so he can catch tan while he's up here.
He's gonna
Yeah.
bust out his Hawaiian shirt.
That's exactly what he's doing.
The lightning just got a lot worse, so
Oh.
Uh-oh. Stay strong, dude. If you need it to just be on your phone in Discord, then we'll do it that way too.
okay. Hopefully it won't come to that.
Yeah.
I'll send you the pictures needed when needed. We'll make this work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the Sun Sphere is cast. Yay. Warmth is now bathing upon Kireji. And the last leg of the march continues. Kireji finds himself at the back of the group, and a very silent and a very silent Amethyst will kind of subtly brush up against you and quickly reach out to hold your hand. Her hand seems tense. It's gripping you harder than usual. I can tell she's very at unease. She's gripping you for dear life almost. But she says not a word. She doesn't need to.
And I don't say anything either because I don't want to make things any more tense than they already are. All I do is just kind of squeeze back and firmly hold her hand.
Uh-oh, Kumo. Oh, no.
It just popped up on my phone. Severe thunderstorm watch. Wonderful.
So, when we all meet up together for a in-person Pathfinder session, we meet up here in Quebec, okay?
Yeah.
Ain't no thunderstorms here right now. Eventually, you all reach the top. And this is probably the best image I've ever found in my history of looking for images and for Pathfinder needs. You all reach the top of Kunavang's mountain.
Oh, wow.
Everyone is here. You all climb the little step. And, well, someone is there to meet you. So, here's what you see. The mountaintop has that tree, the beautiful tree, and on this height you are able to see as though the link between Kunavang's pocket world and this world is so intense that they just blend in together, kind of. You're able to see parts of his dimension on this mountain. The floating platforms in the distance, that's from his the other dimension, and yet you see them as clear as day here. It's hard to figure out in which dimension you're in right now, and which plane you're in, actually. But more important than the platforms and the tree and the beautiful sights, the breathtaking sights, there is mist and clouds all around you, right underneath you. So you guys are all on the left side here. On the far right side, you will see 5 figures. 3 of them are these translucent silhouettes, these humanoid, shimmering white silhouettes, and 2 of them are more real. The first person you see, who has his body turned towards you guys, you see a man, though a man who looks like this.
Kunavang.
He is standing on the mountaintop, his arms crossed, and he is staring intently at this other person. When you guys arrive at the top, you see the 3 shimmering silhouettes begin to fade away, begin to disappear. Only him and the other person, who will, upon noticing your arrival, will simply calmly turn around, and you catch a glimpse of her. This is who you see momentarily looking at you guys. She'll then look back to Kunavang, and you hear her say in a cosmic voice, I'll say it that way, "He's all yours now. Good luck." And this woman will then also vanish away, leaving only this man standing at the edge of this mountain. He lingers a bit alone, deep in thought, it seems. And then he will turn his head towards the group, slowly, just, and he places his eyes on all of you, one after the other. And as he does this, you feel the wind begins to pick up. What was a non-existent breeze now becomes quite windy. It starts slow but rapidly gains power as the wind begins to billow, and gusts of wind now are coursing through this mountain. Not freezing cold, just wind. The ladies' hair, save for the empresses, are now all billowing in the wind. Amethyst's robes are also flapping. Kireji's scarf is almost at a horizontal level now. And with a commanding, terrifying, booming voice, the man will outstretch his hand, palm open, say, play. He'll say, "Approach, son of Alyssa, son of Bronwalt." His voice just sends shivers down all of your spines. He now waits with open palm. Reggie?
So, before I go, just want to say goodbye before I go in there, just to make sure I have time with everyone before I go in there.
He's willing to wait.
Thank you. He'll first go to Kagochimaru. And
his expression is... you can't discern it. It's like 1,000 different expressions in a man you've never seen expressive before. He stares at Kunavang and looks at you. He then just shakes his head. You are out of my hands now. I wish I could do something.
I put my hand on the shoulder and say, you did everything you could for me. I can never pay enough for anything that you did for me. I have to face my fate here.
He will tell you that fateful day when I rescued you. I took you in as my son. I have never been more proud to have you as my son. You imagine him sniffle a bit, even though you don't see him do it, but you imagine him do it, kind of. He's at a loss for words. He has nothing more to say.
take care of Yuzan and Nozomi. I'm sure you'll look after them just as well as you always have.
He gently nods.
Then he'll go over to the Empress.
She has a very stoic, serious, determined face. She's not letting her emotions get to her.
But she's done it for years.
Yeah, she'll have her Empress voice activated. She'll say, "Despite everything, I have no regrets. I acted in what I believed was the right way for me as Empress to act."
I nod back and say, I know it's likely why when the history books write about you, it'll be in a very favorable light.
You see her sniffle, though on accident. She didn't mean to let that pass. Says, nonetheless, thank you for saving us. I will make sure you are remembered.
Thank you. And then he's going to go over to the rest of Hand of Celestra.
Okay.
I don't understand. I thought we were coming with you.
This is something I have to face alone. But I'm not really alone, in a way. Because like you said, I know that you'll always be there for me, no matter what I'm going through. Well, if this is it, I wouldn't mind one last group hug before we went in.
You're coming back out, just so you know.
Or we're coming in there after you.
I appreciate that. Let's see what happens. And he's gonna go in and try to embrace everybody.
Group hug.
Group hug.
They, they will attempt to grab everybody around and lift everybody up.
Oh no. That's not a bad roll.
That's probably
But
16
you lift up
for you.
a pew.
Yeah. Those pews
Today
are...
it works. Today it's a success.
So this is what it's like to be grapples.
It's not
Make an
fun.
athletics check.
Emma's been grappled by Zaya way too many times. Real Emma or not.
Didn't you like
Yeah,
that
whose fault is
hug? That hug was amazing.
I won't forget it.
That hug was fire.
If this is it for me, make sure to take care of yourselves.
It's not over for
Reggie.
you.
Reggie, I'm coming with you. I don't care what you say. I don't care what words you have. I'm not staying behind. I've seen what
He's going to lift Amethyst up. And
You what you do. I'm not gonna let you face that alone.
as long as you're in my mind, I'll never be alone.
Not the same.
Especially not after what we've already shared. I at least got to admit how I really felt.
So you know, it's not too late to turn you into a rat, and we can just get out of here.
I know, but
I'm
I
not
think
letting
it's-
you go in there alone.
it's time I face this destiny of mine. This was given to me by my parents, and now I gotta make this right for them.
You shouldn't have to go in there alone.
I won't be. He's going to give Amethyst one last kiss before he goes in. And the most heartfelt hug that he can ever give.
He reciprocates.
Never forget that feeling, Amethyst. I certainly won't.
I'm not letting you go.
Don't think of this as letting me go. This is just a brief farewell for now.
Because you're coming back.
All you have to
Told
do
you, I'm
is
going with you. There's nothing you can say.
all I have to do is think of me and I'll be there.
You don't have to think of me. I'll be there. Why do you always do this? Why is it whenever something important happens, you have to push us away? Like you have to be this stoic thing that doesn't need help.
Well,
Like somehow you're the only one that this affects. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna be selfish this time. I'm going with you.
We can all be selfish.
Your culture and your personal honor be damned. Elder dragons be damned. I'm going.
take care of her, Emma and Zaya. I'll be watching.
We want to come too.
I don't think it'll happen.
Is Kunabeg he's still standing right over there, right?
Yes. He's patiently waiting. He
I poke
understands.
I poke my head around the corner and I'm like, so is there any reason that we can't come with him, or because I don't know if you noticed, but we're kind of part of this whole deal too. And I've got the bird inside me, so kind of a
This-
big deal.
As you're doing that, I've already started walking towards Unavang.
This fate is for but one to face.
And I will face it.
Amethyst is there, trailing right behind.
I'll follow Amethyst.
All right. You all start walking together. You here. I'll visualize it with Zaya here. Zaya is you four. You all here. You start making your way. Kireji in front. Amethyst viciously gripping his arm, matching his steps, and you two following behind. You reach the tree. Right there. And Kunavang simply states, no. And you are all immediately affected with power word stun. Except Kireji. For 6 rounds. So 36 seconds. You are just stunned. You can't move, nothing. Kireji is shocked, surprised, but he understands. You three can move your eyes. You are aware of what's going on, but you cannot move. You cannot speak. You can think, but only move your eyes and think. Kireji?
I'm not ready, but let's get this over with.
You take a few steps forward, and what you all see, as he takes a few steps forward, immediately, as though out of nowhere, a giant pillar of snow will envelop both Kunavang and Kireji. It will come from the sky and just rapidly descend upon them. You're creating this boom as they are enveloped by this blinding snow. You cannot see inside. Those inside cannot see outside. And that just creates just this wall of ice and wind as it continues to rapidly spin around.
Before it kind of overtakes me so I can't be seen anymore, I just kind of do one last bow towards everyone before I go. As a single tear drops from my eye.
"36 seconds pass, and you three regain composure of your body. You kind of stumble a bit forward. Whoa. And this is what you see. This is what you've been seeing. Beyond this blizzard, you cannot see a single thing. Kireji is inside, Kunavang inside, yet you see nothing. Just the whirling blizzard. As the Empress and the Headmaster both look on also.
Zaya punches the tree as hard as she can. And screams, "Bring him back."
CheapPopMan will transfer to his phone. It is looking quite severe over there for the thunderstorms. Yeah. I'll leave him to. Well, I'll tell you all now. About 10 minutes pass where nothing happens other than the raging blizzard in front of you. No signs of activity, nothing. It's just you three plus the two just waiting. Just sitting around for this blizzard to end. You hear no voices inside.
Can we try to push past the blizzard? What will happen?
Should you try, you will be immediately force fielded, pushed back. This blizzard seems not natural.
I'll keep on trying.
All right. With great insistence, though it does no damage to you at all, so like you can keep trying as much as you want. So for you 4 or 5, the only sound you hear other than the wind, the rushing wind, is the sound of Zare's Morningstar and shield and fists as she pounds the pillar of ice and snow. Every time she does, it does this magic force field sound of twing, ting, tung. But she does not give up. She relentlessly assaults this pillar of ice with great insistence. That will, for Kireji, you both hear this pinging sound inside as Zaya is trying to actively force herself into this pillar. Kunavang's message to you, Kireji, will only change as though he will say, "Your friends sure do care about you." But other than that, his message won't change. Just to make sure, CheapPopMan, you can hear us, right?
I can.
Okay, good. All right. He will comment that having friends such as you do is a magnificent blessing.
I've been made so very aware of that.
But other than that, what he said to you before doesn't change. For you all, is there anything you say? I mean, Zaya is doing her stuff. Amethyst is doing, is crying on Emma's shoulder. Here, have a sun sphere.
Ooh, peace candy.
Ooh. The high blowing winds do not fade away the sun sphere, although Kireji's sun sphere was blown away. Amethyst's sun sphere remains on top of her, creating a physical warmth, at least. Is the most you can do. 10 long, terrible, painful minutes pass. 10 minutes what seem to be hours upon hours. Each second is anguish. And then something happens. This whirling blizzard, you all suddenly hear a great boom of lightning and thunder as from the sky just above this vortex, lightning begins to streak around it and streak through it. The kabooms of lightning just tearing through this vortex. Immediate dark clouds form on top of the pillar. And though you are unsure of it, it's hard to make out in this booming noise. It's as if you hear somebody screaming. Not a voice you're able to recognize immediately, though it's a. You're not sure if it's the lightning booming or if someone actually is screaming, but there's that extra bit of sound that enters your ears. Quite loudly, might I add. That scares most of you as it happens just immediately without warning. You all take a step back in fear, in recoil. Even Kireji'Garou raises his eyebrows. Oh.
And then
And
I just double
Yep.
my efforts then.
all right. Well, it doesn't take long. Just about 7 seconds after that lightning storm immediately happened, the storm vanished in 3 seconds. It was just that one big kaboom and the scream, and then the vortex remained as it once was. You charge in, shield raise, and the force field doesn't trigger, although as you are mere feet away from this blizzard, you're able to make out immediately the dragon, Kunavang, emerge from this whirling vortex right in front of you. You're charging with shield raised, and suddenly he walks out. His own presence is enough to make you sidestep and fall to the ground. And he emerges alone. He walks out of this tempest. It's still going, and he steps out alone. And in his hand, he's holding a golden and black sphere. A palm-sized black sphere. That inside this black crystal, a green light swirls inside. Without noticing you all, almost, he strides towards the Empress. She is afraid now. She's clutching her chest like, not knowing what's going to happen. Kunavang will simply walk up towards her, no words, and raise this sphere in front of her, and he'll just say, "It is done. Pray you see this returned to its rightful place." The Empress, with trembling hands now, will reach towards this orb that she recognizes, as well as the headmaster will recognize as the Eye of Nanthis. Trembling hands, she'll reach out towards it and hold it in her palm. It's throbbing with celestial energy as she closes her hand around it, closes her eyes, and hastily she nods, not able to pull back a sniffle. Following that, Zaya will act. Here, let me bring him over here. Here, I'll just put these people where they are. We'll put you a bit smaller here. Yeah. You're here. He's still in this vortex. Zoom. Blah, blah, blah.
The divine spirit in her weapon, you could tell that it's just inflamed around the Morning Star.
Yes. Drops of blood mingled with rose petals descend from her outstretched Morning Star. Shield in one hand, Morning Star in the other. She points her Morning Star at Kunavang and screams,
"Where is Kireji? I don't care how powerful you are! You took our friend!"
He will turn around slowly to face you. Though his presence be almighty and intimidating, you, in the heat of emotion, you fear no god, you fear not a soul. You stand heroically, mace outstretched. You stagger a bit, but you quickly remain solid on your feet, glaring inside his eyes, peering into his soul, trying to. And the dragon simply stares at you with seemingly no interest. That's how you interpret his face anyway. Is it true or not? That's not the point. He'll simply say, Kireji's decision was his own. He chose this path for the good of this land. I urge you not betray his choices.
I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb here and say that Kireji's choices are sometimes kind of stupid. It doesn't really make very much sense now, does it? I mean, yeah, you had to take out his eye, but it's not like he should die for that.
The power of the 4 celestial ones resided in this eye, and his body had come accustomed to this immense, overbearing power that no man should live through. I'm afraid the sudden shock of removal can prove too much for many.
Just give him back to us.
He speaks this without emotion. He seems very like a flat voice, though a deep, flat voice. You then say, "Give him back to us."
I feel like he's a lot stronger than you give him credit for, Mr. Dragon. With or without his eye.
Despite all the strength of man, he is but a man. You interpret that as almost condescending, like humans are just weaklings. Which
Zaya charges.
Kunavang will extend his left hand and not towards you, Zaya, but like to your left a bit, where the swirling vortex is. And as you are charging, you suddenly feel behind you, first of all, the noise stops. The swirling vortex blizzard noise halts. The large gusts of wind stops. And your hair falls flat on your side. The blizzard itself stops.
I whip my head back towards where the blizzard was.
You see Kireji. He is facing that way. So your back, his back is facing you guys. He is currently let me finish. He
Okay,
is on his knees, his hands to his side. He is unmoving. Simply has his knees. He has knees. He's on his knees, facing the outside of the mountain. And you simply then see Kireji begin to fall face forward in the snow.
I quickly change directions and then try to get there before he hits the snow.
Reflex save. As you were charging towards the dragon, now you gotta like stop and turn towards him. All right.
Fun seeing this Amethyst.
Yes.
Get up and just start
Yeah.
running over.
I feel like we're all running.
While I'm
Amethyst, roll a reflex 2, but you get a +5 bonus because you were not actively charging the other way.
Also,
And-
Emma's gonna on Amethyst as we're moving.
So you get 25, I think, 23. All right. Well, Zaya is rapidly able to dig her feet in the ground and stop charging towards Kunavang, and then do a 180 and start dashing towards Kireji. So Amethyst was here. I'll draw this. So you were here, Zaya, and Ami was here. So the time it takes for you to stop, get a 180, and dash towards Kireji, Ami was able to reach forward, and Kireji is at a 45-degree angle, falling down when Ami first, but like half a second later, Zaya rushes in while Emma was casting a spell. So Ami is the first one to like lay hands on him as he's falling, and Zaya's strong hands come very shortly after.
all right. While I'm running towards her, I bring out my med kit or my medicine tools, and
it's almost second nature for you now. It's just you're running towards Angel Person, your hands just work on its own. You drop your Morning Star, you drop the shield while running, and you unclip the satchel on your side and begin to already grab out the things.
and the first thing I do.
All right. So the weight of Kireji would have been too much for Amethyst to hold aloft, though she managed to slow his descent down enough for Zaya to immediately swoop in and like help him not crash on the ground. Zaya's large hands are surrounding Amethyst as he is gently laid to the floor. He would have been face first in the snow, but you quickly turn him around.
First thing Amethyst is going to do is look at his face. What's his face look like?
Eyes are closed. You are able to feel peace. Contentment. Not agony, not torture, not anything. Just it's as though he has a smile on his face. Not a grin, just that peaceful
Second thing she does is she's going to lay her head on his chest and try to hear his heart.
Right, so you
I'd be
place your
hard
head on
to
his
do it.
chest.
So
Zaya,
talking about-
Zaya places her fingers both at his neck and at his wrist. And you do that immediately. There is, for 5 seconds, there is no pulse. Nothing. For 5 or 6 seconds, you feel nothing. His body is limp. He's not breathing. No pulse. Zaya will immediately begin to do CPR. Like she'll try and brush you away, Amy, so that she can do some chest compressions and whatnot. At this point, Emma would have made her way forward if you so desire.
Yep.
All right, so she made her way while Zaya while Amethyst had her head on his chest and Zaya was on his neck and wrist. So right now Zaya is actively doing CPR right now. Kurtarang will not have moved since removing the blizzard. You three are surrounding him.
I don't know if it's possible at this point, but Emma is gonna cast Stabilize on Kireji.
All right. You feel the warmth of the flames leave your hands and surround Kireji. You don't see any particular effects on him, but you see your healing fires surround him and uh, uh, enter his body. You feel as though you did something good, though you can't see for sure, for certain, what happened.
Well, Amethyst is going to move to the side, let Zaya do her things that she's doing, and as she's doing this, she's just going to take Kireji's hand and just whisper some things towards him. Nothing nobody can hear. Not even she'd be able to hear it, but... And then she'll... As she's doing this will get thrown at him.
I think everybody's healed him in some way.
Quick! Give him goop! Yank his mouth open. Goop, goop, goop.
And she'll just be there, holding his hand, looking up and looking over at Kunavang.
He will be, as though each step meant the world. He is walking towards Kireji. Again, each step having the weight of the world on it. Very gently, walking forward. It was his own wish to see this land safe, no matter the cost.
Just shut up.
Zaya is currently fighting back tears, a lot more emotion in her voice than she usually lets off. Just shut up! As she doesn't even look at him, she just continues her her medical aid. Her hands becoming more agitated, more panicked. Kunavang takes a pause in what he was saying. And then he'll say, however, it is not the fate that was meant for him today. Zaya, in her blind rage, just grabs it and he throws it at the voice. The Morningstar is simply passing through him as though he wasn't even there. He was a hologram almost. Kunavang will simply raise both of his hands. A small ball of light begins to form in between his hands, and the ball will leave his hands and begin floating. Will begin floating in front of him, and making its way towards Kireji. Right now, this shimmering ball of light, the size of a baseball or so, is now hovering above his chest. And Kunavang will simply say, there is no need for this today. He brings his arms down. The ball of light enters Kireji. And CheapPopMan, are you able to talk?
I am.
Okay.
We all right?
Kireji's body immediately shudders and jolts as you hear him just take an immediate heavy gasp of air. Zaya is recoils from the shock. Both Emma and Amethyst just like scared.
Reggie! Amethyst just leaps on him. Reggie! Say something. Please. Please say something.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I hate you. I'll kill you. I hate you. I hate you. She pounds her fists on him a little bit and then hugs him.
I'm sorry.
Then gives him a kiss. Don't ever do that again.
No, I think I've learned my lesson after this. I'm pretty sure that's the new record for closest. I'm pretty sure I was, actually.
Don't ever do that again. Yes, that is correct. Please, don't do that again.
Emma,
Though it's not all your fault.
Gonna look over at Kunabang and say, if you were just gonna do that the whole time, couldn't you at least let us know? Instead of making us go crazy like that?
He doesn't respond.
Of course.
It's okay. My body certainly doesn't feel okay though.
Zaya lays on hand, does a lay on hands for him again.
Reggie, if you ever do that again, I'm gonna kill you, okay?
She's gonna bring you back to life and then kill you, just so she can kill you again.
Right now, that
Sounds
wouldn't
about
be
right.
hard at all.
You notice his voice is frail, his body is weakened. The dragon will say to Emma and to others, his body needed to be reborn anew for this to work. His body would not have endured this sudden change. That's why I couldn't do it before. His body was infused with celestial energy for 7 years. It was now yanked out of him. His body overreacted. And in order to bring him back, draconic energy needed to be placed inside him. And his he basically needed a full reset for this to work. He needed to die.
Okay, but
Oh.
you still could have told us you were gonna just bring him back anyway.
You did not let me.
What are you talking about? I've just been sitting here the whole time.
The you was not addressed at you personally, Emma, but at the group. Yeah, you, Emma.
Somebody might have flown off the handles.
You notice, you notice Kireji's eye, scarred eye. The scar is still there, the eye is still missing, though whenever that eye opens, it's now just a white globe kind of thing. No longer throbbing with energy or magic, just a white eye. His scar now has more of a serpentine draconic aspect to it. As you are currently holding him in your arms, leaning him up, and as you were doing this, you notice, yes, the man with the dragon eye scar tattoo. Yes. You notice his body begin to glow. His clothes begin to glow, begin to shimmer. As from his neck to his toes, like a wave of light passes over. And once this wave of light passes over his entire body, you notice that he now has a different outfit. A more clean, a more fancy outfit, you could say. His belt now has a draconic medallion. His chest pin is of the same nature. On his pant leg, there is a serpentine dragon also.
Excuse me.
This was also his choice. Punavang mutters.
I knew it was going to have some kind of kick to it when you did that, but not that much.
I was unaware you guys were going to have a fashion show in there.
That's right.
I did the catwalk.
Damn, girl, you slaying.
You know it.
It's you.
I guess I'm going to take some time to get used to this new body of mine. But
It's not the first time. You've been a woman and a rat, and probably something else. Can't be too jarring.
no.
Most
Just when you
important
think-
aspect is you're alive.
Relatively speaking. Just when I think I can safely say I've been through everything, something new comes along and changes my opinion altogether. But my thoughts didn't change one bit.
Just talk about knocking on heaven's door. Good thing you can't open doors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty thankful for that.
I would like to think that Zaya literally just fell back, words just crying, laughing.
Okay, that was a great pun. You gotta admit.
It was. Watch out
Far
that
off,
mountain.
far off in the distance, Pun Mountain bows to you.
Oh, jeez. Way to lighten the moment.
You see
Reggie,
Kireji
sure you-
struggling. You see Kireji struggling to laugh at what Zaya said, and he's just saying, I think that's not a rib.
Reggie, you sure you floated into the right body? You didn't possess Zaya?
Yeah, I think I'm well, not okay, but I'm breathing at least.
Well, that reminds me, you were me at one point, weren't you?
I was.
You've really been through a lot.
I almost burned myself to death with your firepower. Sorry about that.
Yes, the burning hands thing.
You know what? Amethyst reaches into her pocket and struggles to pull something out. Kind of tugs on her pocket for probably a good 15 seconds, and eventually she pops this out. Here. Lay on this. She pulls out the Kunabang plushie.
Any comfort right now is good. I really thought that was going to be it. But he was good enough to say that my adventures weren't over just yet. We still got a few things we need to do after all.
Yep.
Like deal with the
More
devil.
than just a few.
You guys need to have kids, so I mean.
Zaya!
Those are gonna be the most normal-sized kids.
Either giant halflings or small humans.
Take your pick.
They're both the same.
Really nice if I had a muffin right about now.
We can get some on the way back.
Okay.
Kireji'Garou approaches you. Although I do not like them, I tried to make you one.
Uh-oh.
He hands you a muffin.
I just look completely shocked. Like my mouth is stretching open as far as it could go.
I know this is something you like. I tried my best. He will roll a cooking check to see how well he made.
Martha? Martha? Okay, it's
Oh,
not
wow.
Martha. It's not Martha.
The blessing of the four spirits was upon him that day. He hands you a blueberry muffin. No, I'm sorry, no. Forget that. He hands you
tea.
an orangeberry muffin.
Ah, I was going to say a tea leaf muffin.
Tea leaf muffin? No, that's an abomination. Mixing tea and muffins? Ugh! You savage barbarian.
It's been done before, and then I pass out again. Wow, I had no idea, Master.
And no one ever will after this. He
No.
says menacingly, "Don't you dare."
Believe me, after this, I think I'm okay with not having any more life-threatening situations. I will cherish this, though. Thank you.
You
And
take
he
a bite,
happily
and
eats
it heals 12d12.
12 to 12. Just stand right back up.
I mean, that would bring a zombie back to life, man. Power of muffins.
12d12, but they're all ones.
Ah, that's a...
We'll see, we'll see. 80.
Oh,
Okay.
Nice. No
Wow.
ones.
That's one hell of a muffin. I'm just
Hey.
gonna be like harassing him the whole time. Come on, open up a muffin shop, old man.
You have a gift, man. No. No. No.
Even more intimidating than Kunavang. No.
No one must know of my shame.
Reggie, before you finish that muffin, maybe you should punch it a little. And then she winks at him.
Hammer's right here.
Oh, that's right. Hi.
Learn his recipe. Come on, do it.
Well, I suppose I kept you waiting long enough. and he quenches his thirst.
Does he punch?
No. He kisses Amethyst. Is what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Zaya, after making sure Kireji's okay and not bleeding from anywhere, packs up all of her stuff, goes over, picks up her Morning Star.
It is lying next to the tree.
How's the tree, by the way? I kind of punched it with all my strength, so...
Slices of bark was removed, but the tree remains steadfast. Uh,
you really
um,
threw that far, did you?
you see an ant on a tree waving his fist. How dare you! My home.
Where's
My
Kunavang?
home! He's gone.
I don't know.
He's gone.
I don't know where the
Oh,
smug face comes out
I
of the
was
tree
gonna
branch and says, "It's for
apologize to
Yosuke."
him.
You turn back to face, where he was. He's gone. He's not there anymore. Although, you begin to feel a disturbance in the air behind you, off the mountain. You slowly turn around and levitating upward from downwards of the mountain, going up. You will see Kunavang in his dragon form, in his normal form, rising up, hovering in front of you all. Though his face not as evil looking as that. I had never noticed just how angry he looks on that picture. No. He's not that angry.
Zaya bows a deep bow to Kunavang and simply states, I apologize for my actions, but I was
You deserve
just just trying to protect Kireji.
Emma bows to the dragon and says, I apologize for nothing. But thank you for bringing Kireji back.
Classic Emma.
She also didn't do anything.
That
You're
she didn't.
right.
She believed in the heart of cards.
Alongside Kunavang, there were four celestial silhouettes hovering around him.
Those are the four
Simply-
celestial spirits.
That's what you interpret them as. And he says, the land is very pleased on this day. If all who live in Kaineng could be half like Kireji, we would never have another problem. He has shown incredible devotion in the face of absolute fear that is to be commended. You guys don't see it, but the orb that the Empress is holding is now a very vibrant green. A very powerful, vibrant green right now. She notices, she's like, huh, whoa. A moment pauses. The four celestial ones' silhouettes fade away. Kunavang will then begin talking in a more business kind of tone, though it's almost the same. He will look at Amethyst and nod his giant dragon head. And you will hear in your mind, I'll whisper it to you.
Emma takes this opportunity to mention to the four celestial spirits along with Kunavang, you know, we could really use some spirits over at Celestra. She doesn't actually say that.
3 of them fade away, 1 remains. Tell me more.
We have muffins. And the Oran Blade.
Oh, that
The-
you shouldn't.
The 3 other spirits re-emerge. Tell us more. Muffins, you said?
And an underground casino.
Kunavang stopped.
Sold.
Wait, what? Kunavang just Why didn't you tell me this in the first place?
I just led with that, man.
Crazy
Underground casino.
eights. All 24/7. Hopefully somebody can gamble and win me a defibrillator.
I was about
The
ready to
grand
use. I was about ready to use Zero or excuse me, Amethyst or Emma as a defibrillator if we.
Shocking graph, lightning bolt. Zaya starts bonking you with a morning star. Come on, come on. This usually works.
No. No, he's not moving, and now he smells like hot dogs.
The Great Dragon will resume speaking in a more business tone. He'll say, "This land has been brought back to normal. There is still much to be done, and your paths shall take you elsewhere." He then says, "I am willing to bring you to wherever in the whole world you want to be. I will take you there. No matter the place in Aspian, I will take you there when you are ready. Your fate lies beyond the sea now."
Well, what do you guys think? I bet Fjord and Rel are wondering where the hell we've been.
I mean, I've been keeping in touch with letters, but I think they'd like to see us.
Clearly, we go on vacation.
I did send a letter to Fjord and Jarell that we'd be back in a week or two. That was 4 days ago.
So you're saying we have another week?
We still gotta travel by boat.
But did you not just hear Kunavang?
He said anywhere in.
Aspian, the whole world.
Anywhere in the
Oh.
world.
The whole rolls.
The
Oh, I
world
thought
is Aspian.
that was. I thought he meant anywhere in Cayenne.
There is this one place I heard about. It's called Hihue Island.
That's where Finn's parents are chilling right now. The mythical land.
Sails at east.
I could use an island vacation. But we should probably head home.
Yeah,
That we should.
We've been away for long enough. As much as I love this place, it's time that we head back.
Yeah.
Emma is gonna walk over to the Empress. And she's gonna say, think about how you want Sarah Nurse Lady to turn out. Because I've got some ideas, and I plan to come back within the next year or two.
She pulls out papers from her sleeves. Actually, I was wondering if you could look things over. I have some questions about stats and whatnot. I saw this archetype thing that says like you can specialize in one medical field. That sounds. She is super into this now.
I pipe up and say, "Is the Lord of the Garbage Pile still a thing?"
Of course it is. In fact, I'd say you're already the Lord of the Garbage Pile.
I certainly feel like garbage at the moment.
You see a pink head pop out of Amethyst's dress. And what about my talking pig character? I'm still waiting for certification.
I don't know. 5 players is a lot to handle for a DM. 4 is good enough. 5.
We'll talk more about it, not on top of the freezing mountain, Squeals.
Always the response I get. He pops his head back into the bed.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
I mean, we could have a luau with him as the main court. I mean, what?
A invisible pig hand slaps the back of your head.
Amethyst is gonna go over, give a hug to the Empress, and say, "Come visit, okay? Come visit. Whenever you get the chance."
It's a bit of a fixer-upper still, but
She will warmly embrace Amethyst and whisper in her ear, I've never had someone that I call a friend like you. Thank you for that adventure.
Thank you.
I will do everything I can to come see you all once the chaos of this land returns. Make sure, just to make sure I have your address right. So that is Amethyst Phalox. How do you spell that again? She writes it.
Here, I'll write it again.
She hands you a cell phone.
This, there, okay, yeah, yep.
All right. I will be sending you letters.
I'll do my best to write back
hello?
punctually.
Hey, yeah. Hi, Chris. Oh, sorry. You see a smile happily. She will move forward to the group, all of you, and express her profound appreciation for each and every one of you. Not just for helping in defeating the evil here, but also just for the experiences you've let her go through, the discoveries she's learned through you guys. She's learned a lot through you, and she's very grateful for your presence. And she wishes nothing but the utmost best, and that the four spirits grant their overpowering blessing upon you for. She reinstates that she will be helping out with your town as much as possible. Expect help to arrive in the coming days. She'll do what she can.
We appreciate it.
Sorry, I was gone for a while there.
You didn't miss much. It's fine.
The
The
Empress
Empress-
is coming to live with us in Celestia.
She's
Oh.
yeah, she's taking over Fjord's job.
Oh no! Oh, he can work.
Very well.
He can work on the library. He can work on the library.
That's what we call conquesting.
No, she reconfirmed that she will help your town as best as possible. She will send help for you all in the coming days, and
Thank you.
she is very grateful for your help and just who you are. She learned a lot through you four. To Kireji, I'm like, she'll uh, take one of your hands and place both of her palms on it, around it, and words aren't coming to her easily. She's trying to figure out what to say, but she'll end up just saying, Kaineng owes a debt to you that cannot be repaid. Thank you.
There is nothing to be paid back. It gave me a home when I needed it.
And home it will always be. To you, to all of you. You are no strangers to this land.
I respectfully do a bow towards the Empress, and
She bows to you also.
I say, just promise to take good care of this place. I know you will.
We have faith in you.
Nods. Kunarang then says, if there is anything else you wish to do it now. Or we leave.
Bows to the Empress and Gochimaru.
Amethyst is gonna get up and walk over to Mr. Maru. Open up her arms and give him a hug. Thank you for raising such a fine student, Mr. Maru. I'll look after him for you while we're out and about.
He'll gently hug you back and whisper in your ear, great. I only have the word in French. Let's see.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
Sorry, omelette au fromage.
Yes, there we go.
And she'll take a step back and walk over to the group.
I'll go over to Kokochimaru and I'll just say to him, if you ever have need of us, or if the Raven Hearts start to give you trouble again, don't be afraid to send a message my way. I'll be there in a heartbeat.
I only thought to graduate you from my monastery. I did not think you would graduate from life.
I certainly didn't think I would either, but
I thought the Ravenhearts were okay now because she took back over.
we don't know that for sure, though.
We don't know what's been going on with the Ravenhearts since the encounter at the temple. Some of us don't, anyway.
Yeah.
No.
The headmaster simply say, you know, You may not want to hear this, but Errant would have wished to see this moment. Despite what happened, and we know it was, we know it was bad. Despite what happened, he cared for you. He never expressed it the way he should, probably, but he often told me about you. He came to me when you met him in the burning monastery. The first thing he did when he left was come to me. What he did at the temple, at the palace, was all planned. He already knew what was going to happen.
But then why did he do that? I don't doubt now that he had his reasons. It's just, wasn't he trying to? Didn't he have a goal of his own to accomplish?
In a way, his goal was accomplished. He looks at the bracer you are now holding. He says, he's the last 7 years, he's been building that for you.
I don't even know what I could have even said to him had I known this.
You probably were not ready to accept it. Perhaps it's best nothing was said.
Maybe.
Either way, know that it was his choice, and he was proud to do it. Just as I am so proud of you.
Thank you for believing me all this time. I won't let you down.
I know.
And that muffin was amazing.
I know.
You gonna make an error? Nah.
Don't push your luck, dude. Your fate, your journey lies beyond my walls now. Go as a free man.
Thank you, and I'll be back again someday. I promise.
Yes,
Hopefully
you
when-
really should, because your friend Nazami will not stop talking about you. Like, incessantly.
Yeah, I have a feeling she's going to personally hunt me down if I go now, but I think
There's
it's
only
time.
so many times I can cover for you, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
See this bruise on my arm? That was her, man.
She's getting a bit stronger now, isn't she?
Unbeknownst to her, these are all ways for her to master her techniques. Don't tell her I said that, though. She'll get even more mad.
No, I certainly wouldn't want that.
You don't want to know the way I, air quotes, used you to help you train sometimes. A tale for another life. Go now.
Thank you. Just 1 second. Just typing something. there actually is one more place I would like to go to before we go. Will we have time to stop there?
Of course. Of course.
I wanted to go see my parents one last time. I have something to try.
Okay.
So, would Kunavang give us a ride there? Or will we make our way there?
For this moment, you, if you are all ready to leave this place, you will be teleported.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Ready?
All right.
Ready?
Kunavang closes his eyes, and basically, Breath of the Wild teleport happens upon you. Uh, you begin floating while blue particles emerge from you as you begin to dissipate in thin air and rise up in the sky. And just a few moments later, you are all brought back down to Earth a similar way, and you are all at a familiar spot for Kireji and Amethyst, though Emma and Zay have never seen this place before.
I'm just going to need a few minutes of time. You can join me if you like. In fact, I'd appreciate it if you did.
All right. I'll be here.
So I get down to like a meditative stance, and I kind of say to myself, well, Aaron, I might not have known you for very long, but I'm hoping that through you, I can make this happen. And I will meditate on my gauntlet and think of my family.
All right. We will take a 5-minute break
Okay.
All right.
because stuff's about to happen, man.
All right.
And I
it
need
might,
a moment.
all right. It might take me a little bit more than 5 minutes, but I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
I'll be back.
Back to this. All right. Cool.
So, all right. Is this working? You all see me now?
Yeah. No.
Bean.
I see
Alright.
two. I see two black squares.
I see
Just one second. I'm gonna refresh.
2 arrows that are circling.
Me too.
Reconnect.
I will do the same.
All right,
then.
there we go.
Okay, now I
I
see.
see Kumo.
Yeah. I'm gonna refresh. That way I won't have click to draw on the screen either. Alright, yeah, I see both of you now.
Okay. Just so you all know, this is a moment that I've been nervous about this whole time. Said I was nervous tonight, and this is mostly the reason why. I knew it was coming.
Oh no, I thought it was killing Kireji.
I thought it was
Nah.
too.
Nah.
I thought that was too.
Easy
Which is
stuff.
why I thought he was actually gonna be dead. I was like,
Well,
it was like the first time you killed off an actual PC, so it would be, you know.
I was nervous about that, yes, of course. But, like, I kind of knew what I mean, me and him kind of knew we were going into. This right here, I have no idea, man. I'm scared.
I swear
But-
this is Fjord.
No, it's Finn's parents. You know? They're related.
Zaya's mom appears. Hello. We have some explaining to do, by the way. Okay.
Someone took my polymorph ability away to do that.
Did something happen to Zaya's donkey?
I left it back at
Celestra.
yeah.
Isn't that where we are now?
No.
No.
you're in the-
Your donkey, I thought you gave it to Fjord. Like 3 separate times.
Oh, we're not
Yeah,
at Celestra.
Yeah,
No,
I
right now we are at the monastery, the monastery that was on fire where we met Errant. This is like further deep into the monastery. This is the Kireji's parents' graves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And Kireji is about to use the gauntlet that Errant gave him to. From what Errant and his headmaster said, could reach out and communicate with his parents. Okay, here we go. Let's just do this. By twisting the bracelet a certain way, you open a hidden socket containing a glowing stone. White and yellow light begin to radiate from your gauntlet as you hold it upwards facing the sky. In front of you, a magical circle begins to form. Magical circle begins to form. Along the sides, faint symbols are drawn, ever so slowly, one after the other. Those symbols represent Ki, or Kai, in all of its different manifestations. Some you recognize, Kireji, others are unknown to you still. Your eyes wander around the different symbols, but your mind remains focused on your parents. When the last symbol appears, completing the circle, it begins to shimmer. With a single ripple, it begins to rotate and move away from you, placing itself 10 feet away. The magical circle then becomes an open portal, and, one after the other, 2 rivers of glowing particles begin to stream outwards from the portal, flowing into the area before you. These glowing lights join together and rise to form the shape of 2 humans. The portal in front of you then closes. The circle remains, but it fades behind the tombstones. And there, standing in front of you, 2 translucent humans becoming solid. A man and a woman. They open their eyes.
Wow.
At first, the two figures, uh, they look at themselves, they touch their hands, their arms, they look at one another, trying to make sense of where they are. And they begin to look around, to the right, to the left. They then turn around and they see Kireji standing there, his gauntlet arm still facing upward. Both the woman and the man are shocked. Well, not gasp, just slowly open mouth. They cannot believe what they are seeing right now. The man has a more expressive face. He's more open mouth, wide eyed. You can hear him beginning to speak like, what, how, and the likes. The woman, though, says nothing. She looks upon Kireji, and without any body movement, without any words, it becomes obvious to everyone that her eyes are filling up with water. She places both her hands on her chest, like the image. And the faintest sound comes out of her mouth as she struggles to even speak. You simply hear a whisper saying your name. Kireji.
He can't believe that it actually worked. And
When you like nod or acknowledge it's you, it doesn't take long before this woman, her eyes fill overboard, start to flow, the water starts to flow in her cheeks, and you see her face just contort in this ugly crying mode. This desperate tears, as not a word is said beyond that. She will she will approach you, running, quickly making the 10 feet distance between you two, and diving into your arms, both her arms around, encircling you as she lost all strength in her legs as they just loosen themselves, and she falls upon you willingly. Her arms wrapped around your neck and shoulders. You hear her face in your shoulder right now. You're hearing her sobbing and ugly crying, as the expression goes. All the while muttering your name, not muttering, but saying your name over and over again, as if she's trying to convince herself it's really happening. The man, while this is happening, he's still in a state of shock. He's having a hard time realizing this is happening. But when he sees his wife dive towards you, he can't help but feel the swelling in his eyes as he takes this moment to let the wife. He lets his wife have this moment as he just tries to recompose himself, standing up straight. A smile on him that you've never seen him smile before. The warmth from this man is unlike what you've known of him. You hear him just say, underneath his breath, "I'll be damned. Reggie, I don't know how you did it." He'll step forward also, hesitant to steal the moment from your mother, as she's hugging you right now, just completely. She'll stand back up straight, place both of her hands on each of your cheeks, stare into your eyes, and begin to stroke your hair a bit. It really is you.
I can't believe it worked. I can't believe it's you. Mom, I missed you so much. And he just breaks down at that point.
She tries to start talking. She begins a sentence. "I never thought I'd," but her voice cracks. And her face goes back to this ugly crying as she's unable to express herself. While the dad, he'll notice the other three at about 10 feet away from them. He'll just look at you three, smile a bit, and look back to Kireji.
At this point, I've kind of already tried to haul him over for a hug too. So
He doesn't refuse. His large arms will easily wrap around both of you. His face resting downward on you and Mom, as you three form this trio hug, you could say. No words are being said, just tears falling and sniffing and sobbing. Happy tears, of course. It goes this way for, who cares how long? this moment seems to hover for eternity, yet perhaps only seconds pass. Finally, Dad will break the hug and have one arm around Kireji's shoulder. And he'll start to try to alleviate the moment, saying, "See, I always knew it. I always knew you would find a way. I kept telling Alyssa. I kept telling her, yes." But like, he's trying to be this kind of silly, but his voice is kind of like, uh, it's betraying him. It's like, it's a lot more emotionally filled than he's letting off. His voice kind of trails off. Like, I always believed you would find. Like, I told her I can't believe this.
It took a lot to get here, There were many times I thought I was alone. All I had was my locket, and that was it. But you were always watching, weren't you?
Alyssa will have composed herself a little bit, enough to start apologizing. She'll say, "Oh, Kireji, I'm so sorry. We're so sorry. It's our fault. All our fault. We abandoned you. It's our fault that we died, leaving you alone. It's all our fault. We should have never done that. It's just,
You were just trying to keep things going. I always knew how hard it was.
Dad will try like scratch the back of his head a bit. A bit of a loss for words. This was never a life that supported you. We were too far in. You never should have had to endure our lifestyle. It was not meant for a child. We made you go through things you should have never went through. We made so many mistakes. So many damn mistakes. That hurt you so much. And I couldn't stop. I was too far in. I knew one day this would happen. I knew one day. I never thought it'd come, but I always knew. And, well, it's too late. It was too late when I realized. When I realized what was going on, it was too late. We couldn't save you. He's struggling to get words out of his mouth now. He's getting wound up. Your mom will say, we should have never done this. It's all our fault that you had to endure all this. Everything you've been through, it was my fault. She begins to fall in sadness a bit, becoming a mess by herself. You have every right to be so mad at us and not forgive us. We've been the worst parents a child could
Right.
have.
I immediately stop them there and I just say, yes, there were many nights that I was very angry. There was no one I could really tell my story to because who gave a crap about some street urchin like me? But fate had a different role for me to play. And suddenly, day by day, I started to realize how the world wasn't as bleak as I thought it was. And I never forgot the significance of what you gave up to so that I could live. I held on to that. And I never once doubted that you did the best you could. Even if there were nights that I struggled.
Braunwald will say, look, I know it means nothing now, but thought I'd let you know there was never a day that we did not regret what happened. We deeply regret everything. You were worth more than anything. And yet I failed to act on it. Look,
I know that's how you felt. I never once doubted that. But I don't regret what happened now. Because if it didn't, I wouldn't be here before you where I am now. I would never have gotten this far.
your mother will then again place her hands on your cheeks, but this time with a smile, and say, and look at you now, a grown man. Oh, you look so handsome.
I don't feel like a man right now.
My only wish was to see you grown up, see you a man, see you living the life you chose.
And here I am.
Your dad adds, I have no greater joy than to know you are not following in your old man's footsteps. That is the last place I want you to be tangled up in. Not a life for a boy. Not a life for anyone. He'll then say, if you've made it, here you are now. I see you're surrounded by friends, maybe. That's a relief, man. Mom will break her focus on you and realize that there are other people around you. Oh! She'll wipe the tears from her eyes a bit, though not erasing them, of course, and she'll then ask, who are they?
These are my dearest friends.
This Amethyst will
I
step
think it's
forward.
high time that you meet them.
Hello, Mrs. Garou. Hello, Mr. Garou. I'm Amethyst. It's great to finally meet you. Crazy said a lot of nice things about you. Yeah,
I'm sure we don't deserve half the praise, he said.
Probably
They
not,
really
but
should stop doing that.
he said it anyway.
I make every word and you know it.
He's a fine man. He's I think he's a good kisser.
I just kind of look over at her, and there is not a shade of pink that you've seen of that color before. It's just,
Your
That is
mom
great.
will open her mouth like,
Kireji's got a girlfriend. I can hear the squeal now.
Reggie, you mean to say she's... She looks at Amethyst. She like waves a finger at both of you.
Where are my grandkids?
Can you hear yourself there?
Slow down there, Zaya. Where's your harem?
You're still back up the stage sobbing.
One of you two is gonna nod. I don't know who, but one of you two is gonna like agree.
I take Amethyst by the hand and say, yeah. It's about all I can get out after being flustered like that.
Mom will step towards Amethyst and she'll grab one of your hands with both of hers and hold it together. Looking in your eyes, looking at you, who you are, Braunwald will lean backwards a bit with Kireji. He'll just smile and he'll chuckle a bit. And he'll say, seems like you've inherited my good tastes. He'll say with a smile, like... Alyssa will talk with Amethyst a bit, saying, I know you're in the most unusual position where we're both, well, we're both dead, so this may be the only moment we can see each other. But you don't need to say anything. I already see in my son's eyes. He seems happy. He seems well. He's healthy.
Now he is.
Shh.
My ribs still hurt.
He's alive.
That's all we can ask for.
Yeah, it's hard to keep him that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had quite a few close calls since we last spoke.
Okay, I'm looking out for him. We look out for each other. Besides, if we don't, we have these two behind us.
Our way of living never allowed us to stay in one place very long. So Kireji and us, we've never really had a chance to, settle down and and make friends in places or have relationships with others. That was part of my greatest fears, that if we left him, what would become of him? Yet, see him now.
Like I said, I don't regret what happened anymore. It's fine.
Amethyst did lean in, whisper to his mother. Yeah, well, he did. He did inherit your thieving ways. I think he might have stolen my heart. I'll keep an eye on him for you, okay?
I wish I could take the time to know you and the others and everyone here. Oh, but he's come this far with you. You being, everyone. I have no doubt he can continue on. Besides, you three are doing what we never could. Thank you for taking care of my boy. She'll kneel down and gently hug you, Amethyst. Her body is colder than usual, though you still feel the warmth of human emotion.
And still shiver a bit, but reciprocate.
Well, sorry, Kireji, but I got $200 on the line here.
Don't you dare.
Your dad will look at Amethyst. Say, Kireji, a question.
Reggie's in Dragon Stance at this point.
There's that fiery redhead over there, your height. Why? Why not?
Flurry.
He will say though, oh, son, I can't help but notice. I mean, it's not a surprise to me. You've inherited my charm and wit, but it seems you're surrounded by fair ladies. He kind of does like a beginning of a thumbs up kind of thing before her mom just shut up, stop it.
And Chris is kind of like, well, you know, like he usually does.
I don't think Ami would share.
Mom will look towards you two in the back and ask. Well, she'll wave you. She'll wave at you guys. Say greetings.
Nice to meet you, Mrs. Kireji's mom.
Please call me Alyssa.
She bows. Zaya bows. We've heard so many things about you.
Yeah, well, I wish there could have been more. Yet. Look, son, Dad speaks. I'm sure you've got 1,000 questions about what happened and things surrounding what happened.
Well,
We kind of dragged you in this without you knowing a thing. We figured the less you knew about things, the more safe you would become. You would be. Well, bad luck that did to us.
but it all worked out in the end, so I don't resent what happened. I really don't. You should stop being so hard on yourself. You just did what you thought was best.
Well, perhaps we were the ones holding you back all this time.
Don't ever say that. You're the reason I even went to Ospian to begin with. And now look where I am. Look what I have around me.
You have more than we ever gave you, and that makes me quite happy. We never wanted you to share the same circumstances of our lives. And seeing you here where you are now, it soothes the soul of a man who's been lamenting for 7 years. He says with a smile.
You always
I
work
always
so
knew you
hard.
were better than us. I always hoped that you would do better than us. Sorry we weren't able to leave you with any more than what we got. No. Although I didn't think we'd see you again, but hey, now's a good time as ever. true, we led quite the dangerous life, but it wasn't without its rewards. See, we justified ourselves this whole time by saying we were building you a future. We were gathering resources for you. You know, we kept telling ourselves that this would be the last mission. This would be the last mission. Then we'd have enough to quit and make you live a normal life, one that you deserved, a proper one. Yet, past always seems to come back, doesn't it? Took one job too many. Although, look, he'll bring you to the side a bit to speak to you in private,
Okay.
while your mom, will continue to speak with the other three. Your father will mention to you a vault. A vault that, yes, a secret stash that they have been slowly amassing throughout the years. Every job they took was to fill that vault up for you at some point. It's not much, but it's there. He'll tell you that we wanted this place to be as far away from, our current activities as possible. He'll mention the town of Lodar. Way as west as you can get in Central Ospian. It's the westernmost town in Kalados. That there, your inheritance is waiting for you. And that perhaps it's best that
You can.
as soon as possible you go and check it out, because who knows? I mean, throughout his life, he did amass quite a few enemies throughout his jobs, and who knows? Who knows what they're after?
Just how much did you?
It's best you go see for yourself when you're ready. He'll tell you to go visit a man. A man by the name of Roderick.
Oh no, not Roger.
Roderick! He's a friend. He's been perhaps our only friend throughout these years.
And you're sure you can trust him?
We did. Either way, we chose to. Perhaps it was a mistake. There's no way to find out. For us, anyway.
Well, at the very least, I can find out in your stead. I won't know
Sorry.
unless I actually check it out myself.
Sorry about all that. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't have to deal with the repercussions of our actions.
But I have dealt with them, and I'll continue to do it as long as I need to. It's made me strong. That part I'll never regret. Just because I'm here now, I can do the things that I've always wanted to do. Like tearing open heaven so I could see you again.
Bum bum bum.
Busting heaven's door.
Yep. The one that Kireji will not be denied.
He'll wrap his arm around his shoulder. That's proud of my son.
If I can do that, a vault shouldn't be too much trouble.
At this point, you all begin to notice Kireji's parents' fingers start to shimmer with particles and begin to fade slowly. They all notice this as well. Dad just goes, yeah. Moment can't last forever, can it? Your mom will quickly turn around back to you, and she'll tell you that this moment was worth more than any imaginable feeling, word, action, event. Nothing could have come close to this gift that you've given her. Seeing you in the man you've become, seeing you not harbor anger towards your parents, and knowing that their son is safe, is alive, and is not following their footsteps. She is beyond rejoiced, saying, we can finally leave now. No regrets. In peace. Dad who kind of said, like, yeah, dying in this land of Kaineng is kind of special. Not at all what we'd expect to happen, but I figure the four spirits kept us around. They knew that this was gonna happen.
I know one day we'll get to see each other again. And I know you'll be waiting. But this certainly helps tide me over for a while. At the very least.
Alyssa will once again repeat that she is so proud of her son. She couldn't be prouder. She'll turn to the group, Zaya, Emma, and Amethyst, and she will profoundly thank you three for taking care of my boy. I'm sure you've helped him in ways. Please don't ever leave him.
Tell that to him.
Now listen here, Kireji. You found yourself friends, something we never could have given you. You had better not leave them. Or so I swear I will find a way to come back here.
Oh, well, I better take that under advisement then.
Don't mess this up.
Okay, if he does, I'll send him to you.
Please do.
It's just like, God, I'm feeling more threatened than ever now.
Why did I ever come back?
They begin to fade away more and more. Their feet, their legs begin to. They are slowly disappearing. The portal slowly begins to reopen behind them, and the dissipating particles begin to fly back into the portal as time is coming up. Your mom just tells you, I know, I'm sure we'll meet again, and even if we don't, it made me so happy.
I'm glad I could live up to your expectations.
Dad says, I'm glad you surpassed ours.
He, before they fade away, he gives them one more embrace. Basically, until they would fade away.
Yes. They will maintain this embrace for as long as they can. Alyssa will one last time look at the group and have a smile on her face that tells everything. And as they fade away completely, you hear your father's voice one last time in a more urgent tone. Says, oh yeah, whatever you do, stay away from Benji.
Who the hell's
And-
Benji?
And he dissipates away. The portal absorbs the final particles. Fades away, and just as you summoned the circle, it unsummons itself, and the circle dissipates. Your gauntlet's stone that had white and yellow shimmering lights in it is now empty. It's now just a empty gem, as they are now gone away. It's now you four standing there.
Amethyst be sneaking her hand up inside of Kireji's hand.
I really didn't think that was going to work.
Zaya goes over and puts her arm around his shoulder.
This was worth more than don't think I could ever thank Errant enough for giving me this.
From the last few words I've heard from him, he was trying to make peace, or trying to make up for all the pain he caused you.
It certainly went a long way. I only wished I had the chance to apologize to him. But
He knows.
the only thing I can do now is just live the best life I can. If I didn't, it would be an insult to him.
Many people. Yep.
And if I do run off like that again, make sure you give me a solid whack in the face.
Oh, don't worry. I think Amethyst has got that.
She'll grab Zaya's
She got
morning
that on
star and run
lockdown.
after you.
She's suddenly legendary in clubs.
Oh, you better believe it.
With me not far behind.
Give me back my morning star.
Well,
Shall we not keep Kunabang waiting?
no, he's been patient enough. I just
You all turn around. He's behind you, standing in human form again. You see his gaze is looking at the two gravestones. And you hear him say, pensively, "Were I able to see my mate again like that?"
Hmm?
You hear him sigh.
Since you have had a great deal of love for your family as well, perhaps.
He'll look elsewhere. Say, the Sapphire War was truly a tragedy. More so for some than others. He leaves it at that.
From the bits and pieces we saw, I cannot fathom the deep sorrow you have.
Before we go, I just take one more look at the gravestones and just smile knowingly at them and just whisper to myself, "Take care, Mom and Dad. Love you both. Wherever you are." And then I'll join everyone and get back on Kunabang.
He'll simply say, "Where to now?"
Celestra?
Yep. Small beat up pile of rocks with a donkey, a dwarf, Chinese girl, and 2 mini Zayas. 3 mini Zayas.
And don't forget Finn.
He's one of the mini Zayas.
What about the forest hag?
Well, I got books for her. Besides, she doesn't live in Celestra. She's sort of by Celestra.
Are your puppies the demises you're talking about?
Wow.
No.
Oh no.
The two other
Fergie and
servants of Milani.
Bernice. I don't remember their names.
Zaya had asked for some support from the Church of Milani, and they sent 2 acolytes.
That was their definition of support.
Well, I mean, you're just a level 1 Milani supporter, so I mean, you can't expect to have the full army arrive at your doorstep.
Hey, in no time she'll be a level 100 crime boss Milani supporter. So give it time.
Just like those mobile games.
Yeah.
Just ask your
Possible.
adoring fans. I'm sure they'll come protect Celestia for you.
She's got at least one adoring fan. She
Uh,
last night.
I ditched them all.
Zaya the Heartbreaker, man.
Mm-hmm.
But it looked so nice. Why would you ditch it?
You 4 again. The Breath of the Wild teleport's gonna happen.
The Great Fairy Fountain version.
Oh no. No. Though this time you will linger a bit longer in this nebula world of of cosmic interweaving. Like you 4 are conscious, and you're in this, just rotating 360 degrees is just, it's cosmic nebula all around you as particles of whatever surging are going past you at high speed. As you are being teleported currently.
It's a good thing Adachi's not with us.
Really good thing, isn't it?
You'd be freaking out.
think
Oh my
that's-
god, we're going to the graveyard!
We're literally behind the veil right
I
now.
think this one might completely change him if he ever came back out of it.
I don't know. I see him poking in there.
I was hoping someone would see him. I was
Has he
hoping
been there the
someone
whole
would know.
time?
Yes, he has been there the whole time.
Sounds
I put him there last week. I had to.
This was like funny you mentioned. If only Adachi was here.
While you're in this nebulous void, you manage to stop spinning around and maintain a steady posture while floating, of course. And then you notice there's someone else here who's walking around, walking as though he's on solid ground. He's walking around you. It is this guy.
What?
Precedent.
He has a note in his hand. He's scratching his head. He's looking around, sees you 4, and says, "Oh, I don't suppose you know how I could find a certain man called Fellerin, right? I got a letter for him, and I have the hardest time finding him."
Do we know Featherin?
Ah,
I hope so.
Bellerin sounds familiar.
Fellerin's the dark elf lord.
Yeah.
Man.
The last time
yeah.
we saw him was back at the tower, wasn't it? Back at the Amethyst Palace.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I can't say I know for sure where he's due.
scratches his head again. That's what I have in the last memo. He must have. He's a hard one to catch. Well, either way, you all take care. I have nothing for you guys.
You too. Bye.
Goodbye.
Is nobody seriously going to ask how the hell he got here?
He just begins walking as though on solid ground, and
He's probably
he opens
used
the
to it.
door. He opens the door out of nowhere. Like he does the motions of opening a door, and you just see a square of cosmic fabric just tear open, and he walks in, closed door behind him.
So are we in the subspace highway?
Yes. I just look at Kunimang and I was like, have you met him before?
Oh yeah, we go way back.
That honestly explains a lot.
Yeah, he was one of my friends during Sapphire War. What?
Well,
that was crazy.
It's unexpected.
It's pretty
Oh.
mean though when you're a postman.
This scene lasts for a few more seconds, but at some point, a bright shimmering light emerges from one of the corners of this subspace, and as you draw closer, it gets bigger, and
Don't
when
go
it's-
towards the light.
Too late. Too late.
I can't help it. It's so beautiful.
The giant light then, as you get closer, it changes color and shapes, and you're able to see what appears to be Central Ospian from a very high bird's view. Like you're able to see the three regions of the main continent, and as you're zooming in the subspace, going a lot faster than you think you are, the world then focuses down to the region of Rivalon. You see Eastwall, you see Rockfall, Port Meridon at the bottom, but the air quotes camera zooms in to the eastern shore, and you're then able to make out the woods to the north, the beach to the east, and a most familiar sight.
Oh, the music's on. We're back in Celestia.
Almost there.
Just a bit of a traffic jam. Don't worry about it.
Actually, no. Something happens.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
All right. So you do see Celestia.
Nice
And so what
Zelda.
happens- Yeah. What happens with you four is that you will become you guys don't notice this, but to anyone looking upward, we'll simply see four shining comets at the speed of sound from the sky immediately crash down and descend upon the earth, and have this big resonating boom as the four of you in a cosmic shape of a dragon, four dragon comets plunge from the sky and descend immediately on Celestra. Oh, whoops, wrong chat. You four, Kunavang's attacking. You four will arrive about right here. Come on, Zaya and Kireji. So you four crash down at lightning speed, just a large cloud of dust, just emerges from this small crater that you four made. And as the cloud of dust settles, here is what you see. It is Celestra. You recognize the stables, the inn, the city hall. Looking to the west, to northwest of where you guys are currently, where do I start? You see, from the city hall to the inn, all in a line, or just trying to form a line, you see wooden barricades, overturned tables, and just lots of wood planks trying to form like this cover, this barricade kind of situation. A 3 feet high wooden wall, hastily constructed from the city hall to the inn. And behind said wall, you see some people. Now, your eyes wander from left to right. Here is what you. Sorry, from north to south. There you
Yeah.
go.
I did nothing to the.
We did nothing, man.
We didn't do it. It wasn't us.
Zani did nothing wrong.
We totally didn't explode his comets. It's fine.
Are we being attacked by pirates?
Let me explain. So, from north to south, right behind these palisades, these wooden structures, the tables, chairs, whatnot, in order, you will see the city hall has a little bit of a fire going on. However, there are 3 people who are currently rushing around to splash out the fires. You see, first of all, Gus with water buckets. He's running back and forth from the well to the city hall, splashing buckets. Doing the same activity, you see 2 halflings, one a woman, one a man. They are also carrying buckets as best they can, splashing on the city hall. They seem to have a fire. They seem to have the fire relatively under control, but they're dying it out. You see Jill with her hammer. Her hammer's a bit bloodied. There's red on her hammer. There's dents on her armor. She is right behind one of those wooden tables, staring straight at you, mouth wide open. You see behind her, you see Charles, with his magic healing staff, shining bright, as though he just finished casting a healing spell. Right beside Charles, you see a unicorn, a small unicorn with his horn shining bright also, with radiant healing light. Beside him, you see Finn, with his sword at the ready. He's holding his sword with both hands, and he's staring at you for mouth wide open also. And directly, his arms leaning over the wooden table, you see Fjord with his crossbow. He had it aimed in your direction, but he lifts his head up a bit, mouth wide open. Just, continuing down south, you're able to see by the fireside, the campfire over there, you see a donkey. A donkey with two dogs, and currently directly beside these animals, arms outstretched, trying to cover them, you see a young woman who looks a bit worried, scared a bit. She has both her arms trying to surround the donkey and dogs. Beside her, you see this other lady who is doing a similar activity. You then, closer to the wooden gates, the tables, whatnot, you see this woman who is running back and forth carrying supplies, ammo, and things like that. A bit closer again to the wooden tables, you will see a noble dressed redhead with a she has fire in one of her hands, in one of her open palms, and the other hand has it's a dragon claw on her right hand. The left hand has fire in it. That's who you see. She seems to be ready to attack. Right beside her, you notice yet another woman with the open book in one of her hands and blue magic swirls going around her left hand, with a fierce look of determination in her eyes. Then, it's not done. Then you see a seemingly Chinese woman with an incredible amount of hair. She is trying to keep the others safe. She's at a bit of a retreat compared to the others. And closest to the wooden tables, nearly on them, directly in front of all these other ladies, you will notice Yrel is there, hovering in midair. She's currently about 3 feet on top of the ground, and her hair all floating around, and in both of her hands she's wielding this staff that you see here. And finally, the last person you see is a blue kobold with sharpened ice icicles hovering around her and around her hand as they're ready to send them flying. You see all these people behind these wooden palisades, and they all immediately stopped their activity, and they're all staring at you four. And well, looking behind you now to the northeast, over here, you see, well, yeah, you see, a good mob of who appears to be Ravenhearts. There's a good handful of Ravenhearts there with weapons, with all the likes, with their black attire. Some of them on the ground, and they have taken a major step back and are looking at you four in terror, and they're all looking at you in fear. And not a word is being said right now. Everyone is just staring at the 4 comets that just exploded, and you 4 just arrived as superheroes, as Superman pose, just land on the ground and stand up. Finally, one voice will break the silence. One voice dares to interrupt this moment. And that voice will say, "Well, you should know how to make an appearance."
That's Fjord, all right.
Fjord just can't believe it. He lets go of his crossbow with one hand. "You should know how to make an appearance."
What the hell
What's
is
going on?
here?
Me and Kireji spoke at the same time.
That's what they said.
And not a moment later do one of the ladies will point to behind you guys and saying, "Look, we did it! They're running away! They're all escaping!" Looking behind you, you notice all of the Ravenhearts. Some immediately start darting, way far away. Some are vanishing in midair, in thin air. They're all very afraid, and they're all running away, knowing when they are beaten. They all seem to vanish away, one way or another. You see around you there are a few Ravenheart bodies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kumo. Some Ravenhearts were already dead when you guys got here. Some Ravenhearts, well, your comet just crashed into them and just immediately destroyed them.
Oh, sorry.
Whoops, my bad. One voice will you'll notice Finn will point to the north, mentioning that he saw one try to run away over there, and he darts by himself, chasing after this the person he thought he saw run away.
I dart after him.
So see here.
I was getting ready to throw it out.
Welcome back to Celestia.
Yep.
Fjord Fjord will lift up his goggles. Good lord, you've got some explaining to do.
Us? What? Who? Who are the? Is that a unicorn? Wait, what is going on?
What happened to our quiet town?
Emma just kind of steps forward and says, "Well, I see you got my message, Fjord. Plenty
Bring
of
back a
beautiful
bunch of
ladies
babes.
here."
Bring back some babes.
That's
Hey.
exactly what she's saying.
Did you do this, Emma?
I mean, maybe not directly, but maybe. Fjord did it. Whatever Fjord did, but I am not complaining.
Fjord, but explain. You didn't mention this in any of the notes.
The dust of battle settles. The Ravenhearts are all dispersed, fleeing, and escaped. You see, everyone is standing up straighter and breathing in and out. Just okay. I think it's over. Many are looking after themselves and after others to see if they're hurt. Fjord will like lean on one of the tables with one hand, one elbow, and like run his hand through his hair. Oh, good heavens! Where to start?
Yeah, I think we both got some things to say.
You guys sure know how to make an appearance. Good lord! By my great ancestors' beard, that was something.
To be fair, we weren't expecting that last part.
Yeah.
He then just lets out a belly-hearted laugh as he takes in this whole situation. He just begins laughing out loud.
I suppose we're fortunate. I suppose we're fortunate that those Ravenhearts decided to break our fall like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what an absurd situation we're in.
Let's talk about it in a more appropriate location.
Yeah.
Yeah. Things happened while you were gone.
Yep.
You notice that many of the new faces are they're throwing some glances at you guys every now and then while tending to their friends. They like constantly like look over at you guys and chatter amongst themselves. Uh, Fjord just okay. Where do we even start? Well, I'd say the best way to start is to tell you all that we'll talk about this next session.
Yeah. I figured that. All right. Well, thank you
Welcome
guys
back,
so
guys.
much.
Well, this is exciting. All these bachelorettes.
You know it. Which one's your favorite so far?
We're not going to be doing dating simulators. Stop it.
Between the blonde and the redhead, yeah, she's basically Emma, but different dress.
Bow chicka wow wow.
she's just the redhead, so that just makes her nice.
Bonus points already there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves a dragon.
And now I can say we are officially done with Kaineng.
Hey.
I just want to say,
Okay, that hurts.
I'm calling it right now. One of the armor pieces is in the vault.
I have heard your comment.
The wind blows a gentle breeze, and that's all that happens.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the story. We finished up Kaiming tonight. Yay! We're back home in Celestra. We'll find out next time why all these people are here.
Yep.
I hope you guys have a wonderful night. We will see you guys later. Bye. Go
Bye.
check out Zero and Snowy Phoenix Games as well. So take it easy, guys. Bye.
Take care.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together.